Well then. Hello everyone, it's your favorite programming error that just refused to be fixed code here, already in the world as I should be. And I think we're good to go. Actually, let me see, do I want to change the volume levels a little bit, or is that fine? I think it's fine, the background music should be quiet after all. Okay, we're back. As you can see, I've leveled up a little bit. The beauty of fishing. Actually, speaking of, I definitely should try to move some stuff around. Spinner, hello, congrats on being first. Welcome in. God, that's so much stuff. Okay, but that's fine, that's what I have this bag for. Among other things. Okay, so I'll do it like this. There we go. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna have to put all of that into storage. Insane. Honestly, the water bottles aren't even worth anything. They're 1 EMC each. Straight up horrible. Alright, let's put all this away. Actually filling this bag up a little bit here. There we go. Faster if I do it like this. Okay. Full inventory of fishing stuff. Sky bases are cooler, but if you aren't good at exterior design, an underground base is better. Fair, fair. Or if you just don't feel up to doing exterior design at any point. Oh, hey look, another cupcake. Who could have seen that coming? Okay, let's start with stuff I can actually put away. Insane to think that I have this much shiz. I mean, it's not really insane when you consider the fact that I have passed level 50 while fishing. So make of that what you will. Oh man, that is a lot. Finally, we passed 1 million again! Slowly but surely my EMC value is going back up after I wasted all of it. Okay. Okay, where did I put the rest of the fishing stuff? Oh, I still had some more. There we go. Okay, fishing stuff. I think it was somewhere with the meat. Wasn't it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Also, I had a brainwave last time. Oh no, I did check in here. Obviously, I would have checked in there. Why did I think I didn't check in there? Because I'm stupid, that's why. And I definitely checked the cocoa as well, yeah. I really thought I had some of those Ars Nova thingies. But I guess not. Anyway. Let's get to work on finishing this, and then we'll get into our objective for the day. The hole. I should really start from the edge. And in order to minimize my chances of falling down, I should really be OSHA compliant. Which theme is that? Ah, the settings, right. Oh yeah, by the way, since last time we had the Undertale OST playing, I figure we might keep things in line for today. I think a lot of you have probably already figured out what OST is playing in the background, even if it is quiet, as background music should be. Actually, it's not even that quiet. But yeah. Whew. So yeah, today we already kind of planned this out. We're finishing the farm expansion and moving on to the next project, which will basically be the opposite of building. We have to find a nice chunk to do it in. I'd preferably... Honestly, I kind of want to do it in an area that is higher up. I know that means more work, but on the other hand, it'll be a more impressive hole that way. Right? We can all agree. So we should go for the more impressive hole. I left some crabs in there. Oh well. But yeah, today I'll follow the natural instinct of any guy to just dig a hole. But of course, again, obligations first, finish what I started last time, then we get to the new stuff. Also, as for the mod we added today, you probably already know this because we put up the signs for the next few streams in advance. We added the next part of Pam's HarvestCraft 2, which in this case was the crops. We have the crops now. So when I loaded in today, it was one of those moments where they immediately have like the corner show, oh, new crafting recipes unlocked, and it just doesn't end for a while. I will say, as nice as it is that we're almost done, this will still take a little bit. Again, at least we're not working with stairs anymore, which is definitely a big plus. Slabs are a lot easier to handle. Oh, welcome back. And nice streak you got there. But yeah, I am definitely looking forward to the hole digging, because, well, I can kind of turn my brain off for that. Whereas here I actually do have to focus on correct placements to at least some degree. Also, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I do believe we'll probably run out of slabs. Which is a shame. What the fuck happened here? I am sorry. Some idiot didn't finish this project. Some idiot was cutting corners. Literally. Something is missing there. Shame. Honestly, I'm seeing the, like, out of the corner of my eyes, I'm seeing the name for some of these tracks. I was not familiar with the name of a lot of the tracks of the OST, and I like that this one is just called Gotcha, Winky Face. Oh, and it's gone. Hang on! Huh. Yeah, no, I'm glad I'm seeing some of the name OSTs for the first time. What game? Alright, you weren't there when I talked about it earlier. So last time around we had the Undertale OST playing in the background, and I wanted to keep the theme going a little bit. And I feel like a few people would be able to figure out, just with a little bit of listening in, what we got today. Though I guess this track isn't the best example. I can't honestly remember when this track played. Oh wait, I think I know where it played. It was the arcade minigame, wasn't it? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that explains why it's written in, why this track name is written in the katakana. That definitely explains why it's written in katakana. Rabu Brasta. Yeah, Undertale Yellow. But yeah, they had to write the name for Love Blaster in katakana. I had to embrace the Nihongo. And I am out of materials. Well, not quite. Let me grab the dirt. Actually, never mind. I'm done with the dirt already. I don't need that. Okay. So I need 3 more stairs and plenty of extra slabs. Undertale the others. We're gonna remix this. You heard the first few tracks. Yeah, the image definitely could have led me down that path. I don't like the fact that I'm too big for the door. Okay. Don't need that anymore. Forgot to put away the crap, so I'll do that now. Yeah, the massive assets. Okay, so now I need Alright, I keep forgetting. Typing I is greatly discouraged if I want to be able to operate. So I need 1, 2, 3 of these. Best to grab more than I need. I can always bring it back afterwards. And trapdoor. Yeah, that should be more than enough trapdoors. Honestly, I sometimes forget how small the beacon range actually is. You'd think it would be bigger than it is, but it isn't. Okay, first things first, let's fix this little screw up over here. I guess I was feeling a little bit rushed at the end and tried to finish things up. But Spooder. All right. Let us continue. We are finishing this today. And then we're getting ready to dig. Again, we have to find a nice spot to dig. I feel like it shouldn't be too far away from spawn. Actually, should it be? You know what? I think the chances of actually this working out are very slim, but I should probably go at least into an area that was generated after we've had random things added. Because there is this very rare ore that I have not seen even once. And I feel like I should, at the very least, if I do dig a massive hole, I should do it in a chunk where there's at least a chance for that ore to spawn. So yeah. Also, hi Neon. How are you doing on this fine day? Hope you are well. Okay. It is a little bit annoying how long this is taking, but we should be able to finish this whole thing up in the first hour of the stream, I think. And then we can dedicate ourselves to the task of digging a hole. Home from work holiday? Work holiday. Is that what we're calling things? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, did you take an internship or something during the holidays? Is that what you mean? Because if so, nice, internships are a good way to put yourself out there for potential future employers to see. Business trip, aha. Is this Delph's house? No, it's Honeydew Hideaway. Oh, yeah, it's one of the songs of the stage, right. One of the songs the musicians play, and it's a Delph theme. I just knew it wasn't the battle theme. I didn't think to think of the the Honeydew Resort and the musicians on stage. Why would I? Okay, we definitely have enough materials this time. There we go. Switch to upgrading, I see. I see someone's been upgrading their equipment. Honestly, part of me has been thinking about whether or not I should upgrade. Not because I necessarily need it, but because I have a problem with my regular Switch, where the contacts for the Joy-Con on the right side, the contacts there don't work properly anymore. So my right Joy-Con can no longer be charged. And even when it's connected to the Switch, it barely works and constantly disconnects itself from it again. So, yeah, just for that reason alone, I feel like I might need to, you know, replace stuff. And at that point, I might as well be getting the upgrade. But I am hesitant, especially because I do more PC gaming than Switch gaming, you know? So I don't want to buy a new console unless I'm absolutely certain of it. Of the fact that I will actually be using it a bunch. Man, Undertale Yellow was such a fun game to stream, though. Can we all agree? I did rage at it a little bit. Which, you know, fair enough. It's not a challenging game if I don't rage at least a little bit in it. But the only character to truly make me rage in that game was always Saroba. Nobody else has made me rage like that. She was certainly a handful. But I still remember the game very fondly, including Saroba. She caused me a lot of suffering, but then again, at least on the genocide route, I kind of deserved it. Man, the fact that she really wanted me to suffer on pacifist, too. And why is that? Because I just didn't upgrade my gear. There was a gear upgrade sitting perfectly ready in a nearby shop, and I just ignored it. No wonder I struggled. By the way, I'm still unsure how I feel about having beaten Genocide with, auto fire turned on. Again, I kept justifying it to myself like, hey, it's not like auto rhythm where I have to time it and it takes that feature away from me. It is just button mashing that it takes away from me. I kept justifying it always like, oh yeah, it really is just taking it easier on my fingers by taking away the button mashing rather than a key like timing proper like combat feature. Even so, I still feel a little bit off about the fact that I had to do that. I think we can all agree it is a little bit cheap at the very least. At least a little bit on the cheap side. Okay, but it doesn't matter in which direction they open. They look the same, right? Basically, but not fully. Damn it, I was inconsistent when placing these. Really. Oh god, I was so inconsistent when placing these. Past me, you are an idiot. Again, it's hard to tell the difference anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Like, it's only some of the pixels that are a little bit off color, like, compared side to side. Like, here it's those 3 lighter ones, and on this side they aren't lighter. But I guess inconsistency makes sense for wood planking and all of that. In fact, there are a bunch of texture packs that intentionally add inconsistencies, so I can just view it like that. Anyway, we're almost done. Oh, it's just a relatively easy part of filling these in. And I can't help but think I might have actually needed more. I was like, oh yeah, 5 stacks, that'll be plenty. Nope. That does not appear to be plenty to me. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm gonna be wrong and it is somehow gonna be enough. We shall see. But if it is gonna be enough, it's gonna be pretty close. At least I got another cupcake for my troubles. I think I'll only get cupcakes while I'm in the same dimension as Natsuki, correct? So as long as I'm in my home base, I will keep receiving cupcakes, but when I'm out and exploring, then no cupcakes for me until I come back. Which makes sense. But I do think it's nice that I just have to be in the same dimension, and that's enough. Well, I guess it still has to be in render distance as well, probably. Yeah, I think that's just it. I think it's just a case of the chunks Natsuki is in have to be rendered. Which, to be fair, since when I'm in this dimension, I'm always at my base anyway, because this dimension is exclusively my base. That means I'm never going to be far enough away for her to not be rendered. Oh yeah, it's gonna be close, but it's not gonna be quite enough, I think. Yeah. What you said. What you said, Spinner. Dum dum da da dum dum. So close! I didn't bring enough. Had I brought one more sack... Oh well. If the random things mod would have actually been updated to this version, you would have had access to an item that makes the chunk permanently loaded. I think there's plenty of other chunk loader mods out there. Whoops. Yeah, but that takes another stream. You are so right. But think of it this way, eventually I'm gonna have to start adding smaller mods, because guess what? There are limits to what a PC can handle, unless I upgrade. I'll leave it to all of you in chat to finance my PC upgrades. Okay. There we go, that should be plenty. And I guess I can start figuring out stuff to plant now. Told you it would take like an hour, under an hour to finish, with like half an hour in. Oh god, look at all those seeds! How does one get them? I guess I have to find the crops out in the wild. It says 1 decade ago, yikes. Should we plant cabbage? Pine fruit, winter leaf. I don't know what half of these things do. Guess we'll go for tomatoes because we have a bunch of those seeds. What else? Okay, I guess oats. Onion. Oh god, we have to go for onions. How could I not go for onions? Okay, mustard. Fiery bean. Well, that sounds interesting. Kale, celery. Oats, rutabaga. Corn. Vanilla. Let's go for this stuff first. Give me the hoe. Okay, first we'll break this. Yeah, I think I'll break that one. And then we'll have this one prepared in the back. Alright. Let's start with tomatoes. Now, naturally, we can't quite fill these yet. That'll have to wait. But last updated 6 years ago. That explains why it's not on some of the newer versions. It is always a shame when mods get abandoned. At least Twilight Forest isn't fully abandoned, even though they are taking their sweet time to finally wrap up the mod. Again, I can't remember how long ago the last content update was. They do still do updates to port it to new versions, but the last content update must have been like, who knows when. Okay, next up, kale. And corn. There we go. Vanilla. Not even sure what some of these crops are even for, but we'll have access to them. I mean, they're gonna be useful for different food, duh. Let's get some oats. And I guess it's finally onion time. But yeah, you can definitely tell this farm expansion. We're gonna be filling out all the new farm slots. We will have more than enough crops to fill out these slots. The crop varieties have been increasing quite a bit. Alright, mustard. Then, those are oats, not oat seeds. Why did I pick those up? I don't know. Okay, celery. Wait, can I turn oats into oat seeds? I can! Okay, which crops were the oats again? I really need that mod, that what am I looking at mod. Sure would come in handy. I don't recall which ones were the oats. I don't even know which stage they're fully grown in. I really need that mod. Maybe that's the next one I'll add once we're past 90. This? Yeah, that looks like it fits. And let's finish construction before we continue any further. Okay, construction work is done. Oh, some of this stuff is growing pretty quickly. Again, though, I don't know which stage they're fully grown in. I have so many reasons why I need to get this. Again, I don't know. I think the mod is just called What the Hell Am I Looking At? Desperately need it. Probably gonna be mod 91 at this point. Okay, barley. Okay, almost done. And I don't think I'm gonna plant the fiery seeds right now, just because I'm not sure what those will actually do as a final crop, because if they cause stuff to burn, then a farm that has wooden pillars everywhere is definitely not the place to put those. I am gonna be a bit cautious there. I'm gonna need to go back to grab some new seeds anyway, because even if I did plant the fiery seeds, there's one slot that I haven't prepared for. Version of that mod is... What mod is this from? Yeah, but I don't just need to know which mod it's from. I need to also know which plant exactly I'm looking at. But yeah. Guess it's all the same. You know what? While I'm here. No harm in grabbing some extra EMC. But man, right-click harvest is really nice to have. Because if I didn't have this mod, I'd have to go through everything twice. Which would be really annoying. Dum 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 dum. There we go. And again, carrots, I don't know why, but I do genuinely, as far as I remember, think carrots are the best crop for EMC. Which is weird if you think about it, because why? Why are they better than potatoes, even though they grow the exact same way? Who knows? Better than wheat, even though you only get... I think at least they're better than wheat too. I guess I am gonna double check. Even though you only get one wheat per thingy. 24? Yeah, they're better than wheat, even though for wheat you only get one single piece per crop that you harvest. Whereas with carrots, you get multiple. No clue why carrots are just the superior crop for EMC. There is no reason why they should be more valuable than other crops, yet they are. Don't know why I'm closing those doors, because I have stuff to plant still. Oh well. Mm-hmm. Okay, back to crop selection. What are these? Winter leaves. They're from Blue Skies. They might not even be growable on that stuff if they're from blue skies. Let's look for other stuff. Honestly, maybe we'll go out and find some different crops. Save them for the new crops that I've unlocked. So is it digging time? I think it's digging time now. Let's go look for a spot to dig. But first, let's clean up. I really do not like that I have to clean up in here. Really wish there was an easy way to prevent mob spawns. Like, hostile mob spawns are easy to prevent. But there's just no good way to prevent passive mob spawns. Because I get it, most of the time people would want passive mob spawns to be a thing. But I don't want that in here. I really don't want that in here. Can't exactly stop it though. If anyone knows a trick to preventing passive mob spawns, I would love to hear it. Anyway, I went the opposite door. Okay, so for our digging project, we have to find a good spot to do it. And that is something I'm not yet sure about. But I'm sure there's plenty of areas we could go for. So for now, let's return to the overworld. What about Zetsor? That's near an ocean. Oh great, the phantoms are here. Now they're not. I do want to build on the high... Actually, first things first, while I see it. While I see it! Do you have it? Yes. Thank you, that's really all I need from you. Alright, and I also need to figure out how to get honey from bees at some point. Again, bees have been a thing in Minecraft for so long, I still don't know the exact process of how to get honey. I know you have to smoke them out and stuff, but that's about as far as my knowledge goes. Well, there we go, there's a new seed. Also, what the... Oh, that's just celery, okay. Really? Only one? Stingy. Oh! We're near a chunk border again. Oh god! I must have seen that already. Yeah, I came that way, right? And then I went along that chunk border down south. Again, I feel like once I open this up to multiplayer, which I definitely will, There has to be at least someone who wants these coordinates to build their base here. Therefore, I don't think I should do the whole project here. I should do the whole project somewhere where there isn't a chunk border. It's beautiful. Hi, Bagel Man. How's it going? Again, I know chunk borders like this are world generation error, that it's a bug, it's a glitch, whatever. I still think they're gorgeous in their own way. They have a strange beauty to them. In a similar way, the Farlands are beautiful. Still upset that those were patched, by the way. I will never not be upset about that. But yeah, for now I have to figure out where to do the hole. I just want to tune in because I found you in a Minecraft stream. Nice! Well, welcome on in. I'm currently looking for a nice little spot to dig a hole. I want to dig a hole all the way down to bedrock, an entire chunk mined completely. Honestly, this area might work. Look at that cave down there. Okay, you know what? I think this mountaintop is where we're doing it. May I ask why? The masculine urge to dig a hole. That's why. Okay, what is the combo? I think F3G? Yes. Okay, let's find a chunk to do it in. This chunk? Yeah, this chunk should do the trick. It's right at the top of the mountain. Or should I do it more towards the edge? Would it be cooler if I dug down at the edge of the mountain? Like right here, maybe? No, I think we'll have to go right in the middle. Yeah, right here. This will be the hole. Soybeans? Well, that's something else I can plant then. Save some space by doing this. Any other new seed varieties now that we have Pam's HarvestCraft? Have any special tools to do this with? I mean, there's plenty of special tools I probably could get to do it with, but I don't need them. I'm doing this the old-fashioned way. To be fair, the old-fashioned way will still be plenty fast. Considering I have a maze breaker pickaxe, that should definitely help speed the process up a bit. Nope, just regular seeds. Shame. But first things first, I gotta get the circumference. That's the corner. That's the corner. Find and locate the corners. There we go. Now I don't think I need the thingy. Actually, I'll leave it enabled for the first few layers. The dirt will be the slowest because I didn't bring a shovel, but I do have the +1 mining speed, so it is like I'm using a wood shovel, I think, even though I'm just using my hand. Which I guess isn't good by itself, but again, dirt is just a few layers. I'm not sure if I'll find anything useful by doing this, probably not, but hey. It never hurts to dig a hole. From above the cloud layer, by the way, all the way to bedrock. Oh, fun. Maybe I should have made a shovel of some kind. Again, I could also use explosives to speed things up, but I don't wanna. I want this to be a nice, clean hole with clean edges where I don't have to fill in anything. So no explosives to speed things up, even though that's what my mana is for. But yeah, definitely, again, to get back to my earlier point about which mods I need to add, again, I think it's called What the Hell Am I Looking At? Definitely one of the highest ones on the priority list at present. After that, I think it's time to slowly start prepping for Stream 100 by adding the mod that is required in order for it to work. I'll also have to run a few tests at that point to see if it even works properly. So yeah, I think at around stream 92, you can expect me, like after stream 92, you can expect me to maybe do a few little test runs with people on the Discord, just to see if my plans work. Because as I brought up previously, for stream 100, I do want to allow chat to join the world. Which reminds me, I haven't updated the mod pack download on the Google Drive in a while. Need to definitely keep that up to date for stream 100 then. So about making the last stream a stream. Oh. Well, you were just talking about it, and it's not gonna be the last stream. Not the last stream. It's just gonna be on stream 100. Actually, probably from stream 100 onwards. So, yeah. But again, there will be a few test runs leading up to stream 100, just to make sure everything works properly, and then on stream 100, it'll officially be time for people to join in if they feel like it. Now, unlike a server, it will be a bit different from a server. Because a server runs all the time and people join and log out and whatever. Whereas this whole thing will be a thing of while I am streaming, people can join. It's not a server that people... It's not going to be a permanently running server that people can just hop on and off from. Which I know is not optimal for some people. But I'm not going for a SMP. Like Essential kind of thing. That is exactly what I'm going for, yes. Essential will probably be the mod. I'll prepare everything for it. I'll do a few test runs. Essential will likely be mod number 92, I think. So then from 92 onward to stream 100, I can do a few off-screen tests with people on the Discord to see if everything works. And then, boom. Starting with stream 100, it'll be a thing of, welcome on in. Obviously, I will have to establish a few rules. I've already thought a little bit about what rules we'll have. But it'll mostly be like minor rules. You know, the usual thing of don't build lag machines or intentionally lag the server in some other way, even though it's not a server. And yeah, don't grieve, stuff like that. Just the usual rules. There will be nothing too special about it. Yeah, the reason I have to test it out is because I think Essential sometimes has a few problems with certain mod packs, and I do want to make sure everything works properly before I do the big promise of letting people in. It is my plan to let people in on stream 100, but again, it does need to be tested first to make sure it actually works properly, because I have seen Essential mess up on mod packs sometimes and kick people out constantly. I think it's more of an exception than the norm, but still. So I can only solidly promise that's gonna be a thing once I've actually hit at least stream 92. Okay, we're almost done with the dirt shoveling, which is nice. Well, I say almost done, but more like there's a big half of it left. 10 friends in the Central Just decided to shit itself and didn't have a fix. Yeah. We'll have to hope that things work fine for us. Really? I am building here. Well, digging. Still counts. Which mod was added today? Pam's HarvestCraft 2 crops. And next stream will be Pam's HarvestCraft 2 trees, and the stream after that will be Pam's HarvestCraft 2 Food Expanded, I think is what it was called. So yeah, Pam's HarvestCraft 2 is a mod that is actually divided into 4 different mods, which is why it's taking a while to add. But yeah, Pam's HarvestCraft 2 was voted, because again, every 10th stream, I add a mod that chat voted on, and the vote for stream number 90 was Pam's HarvestCraft 2. Which I then realized is 4 mods, so I've started adding it since the previous stream, so that by the time we get to stream 90, it'll be fully added in. How many skeletons are up here? And it's just skeletons and nothing else. To be fair, I'm glad it's not... Actually, I would be happy to see creepers because they're scared of me, so they don't even blow themselves up. Oh, okay. Let's make some space. There we go, much better. And now we can keep going. Why? It's just skeletons and nothing else. Why are the zombies or stuff like that? Or spiders? Why is it just skeletons? God, I hear another one. I know you're up here. Hey. Okay, just walk away, that's fine too. Just don't come over here. Okay. Almost done with the dirt. There we go. Again, I could mine this by hand too, but I think it's finally maze breaker time. Again, it would also be faster if I set up a beacon nearby, but... We're doing this the old-fashioned way. I already said I would. Finally, a zombie! Something other than skeletons, for once. To go, see ya. Alright, Bagel Man, it was nice seeing you. Have a great day. This thing has fortune, right? Yes, but only fortune 2. So I shouldn't be using it. Auto smelting has fortune 3. So I should be using that one. Alright, moving on. Okay, I think I can get rid of this now. There. I think it's pretty clear to see where the chunk is now without showing the borders. Honestly, this is the kind of area where I should be putting a waystone. Maybe I'll go back to that village and move the waystone from the village over to here. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Honestly, I do realize that this will be a very, very long project. But you know what? I want to do this at some point. Might as well do it now. Digging out an entire chunk seems like the kind of forever world project that you'd want to tackle at some point. I mean, if you have a forever world, is it really a true forever world if you don't do something stupid like this at some point? I thought one of them jumped down here, but no, it's just burning. Also, I didn't even deposit my levels, I just noticed. I should probably do that when I return to base. Oh look, more iron. Now, by the way, you might be wondering, Code, what will you do about the iron that's in the wall over there? Will you mine that one too? Nope. I won't. I will only dig down the chunk itself. Anything that's in the wall will stay in the wall. Now imagine I do this and then the wall shows that one rare ore that I'm looking for. Wouldn't that be something? Also, I do wonder. I think eventually we'll have to stumble across a cave, right? We're digging down a long way. There's a very high chance that at least one cave will be intersected by this tunnel downwards. It's just a matter of when we'll stumble into one. But there is also a small chance that we picked the one chunk in the area that has no cave connected to it. It's not entirely impossible. Just very unlikely. We've gone down like 5 blocks. That's barely anything. But hey, I just had to pick a chunk that goes up all the way to cloud level, because otherwise, what would be the fun in digging a hole? Also, we have to get an achievement today. We still have to decide that. Still have to decide the achievement of the day. Chances are it's just gonna be another waifu. But maybe there's something else that's more appealing to us presently. In the moment. I guess we'll see. Also, I know we have one of those things at the spawn, but you could very easily build like a little tower next to this. So you could use the hole to get the achievement for falling from build limit to the bottom of the world. Honestly, would probably look a lot cooler than falling down a 1x1 shaft. Methinks. The Maze Breaker's durability has actually taken a little bit of a dent. Maybe it's not as durable as I thought it would be. But then again, I can always just fix it. That's what mending is for, after all. And someone who can farm 58 levels between stream can definitely afford to use some mending. Maybe next stream I should figure out how to use bees. So I can finally get some wax. Again, if I can just figure out how to get wax and honey, I just have to get it once and then I can replicate it. But getting it the first time is going to be a learning experience for me. I assume it's gonna be as simple as, like, you smoke a beehive by placing a campfire underneath it and then right-click it with a bottle, and that's how you get honey? Right? That seems logical to me, but then how do you get wax? That's what I still have to figure out. Maybe right-clicking with something else? I don't know, though. It really is a crime that after all this time bees have been in the game, I still don't know anything about them other than don't attack them or they sting you. And then die. Yeah, this whole definitely seems like it's gonna be another multi-stream project. Hooray. Is this the kind of stream where you need Subway Surfers gameplay in the corner of the screen to keep you entertained? Because there's not too much going on right now, is there? And again, you never know. Maybe after the next layer we'll uncover something incredible. Ba-dum-bum. Really wish this would give me some good EMC too, but I think cobble's only worth 1, right? Yeah. So I'm really not getting too much EMC out of this either. Oh! We're filled up again. Again, it's a good thing I have this bag, otherwise this would be impossible. I would have to make so many trips back and forth, it would be annoying. Annoying to know. I could just leave the cobble here, but then I'd be wasting EMC. I mean, not a lot of EMC, but I'd still be wasting it. Eventually it stacks up. So it definitely doesn't hurt to keep it. Now, do you think this chunk will contain diamonds? Now, that's a good question, huh? There's definitely a chance, considering everything. There is definitely a chance, but at the same time, definitely not a guarantee. There's plenty of chunks that don't contain diamonds. I would probably have to get decently lucky for this one to contain a vein. And incredibly unlucky if that diamond vein is in the wall, because as I said, we're leaving the walls of this thing untouched. So if there's a diamond vein in the wall, that's gonna remain in the wall. Whether I want it to remain or not. Ooh. But yeah, to get back to the whole Undertale Yellow thing that I talked about earlier, and the memories we got from that. What do you think of Undertale Yellow and the playthrough and everything? I honestly, considering how much I loved Undertale, I think Undertale Yellow was just like a perfect thing to get a blind experience captured on stream. It was so fun, I loved the characters, especially Martlet. Really grew to like Martlet. It's weird to say this, that I I do think I like Undertale Yellow just as much as the original Undertale. In fact, Undertale Yellow has a bit of polish that the original Undertale... I think the original is still slightly better, but you have to admit, for Yellow they had plenty of time to polish it up more. If you compare sprites from Yellow and the original game, you will see that the Yellow sprites actually look better. But they still capture that feel, which is what really matters. Haven't had any new ore in a while. We got like a bunch of iron near the top, and now it's been a hot minute. There were like, what, 3 iron veins? Like that one, and then there was one more in the middle. So we came past 3 iron veins up there, and 1 coal vein. But now we've dug for a little bit without finding any new ore. I know, right? Look at this guy complaining that he only found 3 iron veins in the first, like, 7 blocks or so. Also, hi Dormuse, how's it going? Well, come on in. Welcome to the hole. This is how you know the streamer has nothing better to do. When they just fold to the masculine urge to dig a hole for no reason. Because that is what is happening here. Definitely is one of those goals that I've had, like, that I wanted to do eventually in this world. Like, if it's a world that's gonna last, you have to do a bunch of dumb projects, including taking an entire chunk of the world and removing it. I have my bike ruptured again for the 4th time in the past couple months. Okay, if it's a 4-time thing, then that definitely seems like there's some kind of problem you should look into. That does not seem like something that just happens out of nowhere. 4 times is insane. Wow, I can't believe it. I'm actually damaging my maze breaker pickaxe. Oh, finally, new iron that I'm not gonna mine because we leave the walls untouched. Place the tire treads in addition to the inner tube, thinking there was something about the treads puncturing it. It could be a curse. When in doubt, it's a curse. Or maybe it's something about... Maybe it's something about the path you use your bike on. Maybe there's like sharp... I don't know. Maybe the path you always take has like a gravel road and some of the rocks are a little bit sharper than you think and it just kind of wears down the... But then why would it only affect your back wheel? In that case it should affect both wheels equally and not just the back one. Huh. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. Yeah, in that case, I'm leaning towards curse as well. Definitely a curse. Oh great, it's raining. Oh fun. Oh, inventory's full again. There we go. Nah, there's no such thing as kidding. It has to be a curse. That's some progress, not a lot. Oh god, he actually jumped. Did not think he would. But he did. Huh, looks like we're picking up some, what is that, andesite? Yeah, I think it's andesite. Well, I guess we're picking up some of that while we're mining. I think it just has the same worth as cobblestone, so again, it doesn't benefit me at all to pick it up. But it's in the way, so it's gonna get picked up. I'm not sure how long I should go before I take a break from the hole. Probably once the maze breaker starts going into the red, I should probably say, yeah, no, that's it for now. At least the maze breaker does have some decent durability to it. I mean, it's a super rare pickaxe, and I enchanted it, so it would be very weird if it broke easily. I'm still not sure if we'll encounter a cave. Again, there's a decent chance we'll eventually run into a cave. But there's also a small chance that, for some reason, we've picked the one chunk where there's no cave going through it. But we've only just started digging, so who knows. Can you already see the hole on the map? I assume so, right? Oh, I mean, it's definitely noticeable that there's this perfectly gray square over here in the grid. You love to see it. This looks like an interesting cave over here. Is that a mushroom cave? That definitely, with the brown and the red, looks like it could be mushrooms. What's that? Oh, that's just another stupid tree. That also looks interesting. Yeah, I think I'll take the waystone from over here from the village and move it over here to the hole. Definitely think like that's gonna be a necessity. I could just place a new waystone here, but that would be two waystones in relatively close proximity, and I don't think anyone needs that, really. So yeah, the village waystone will be moved over here. I have decided. Hey, we finally found a new ore that we can actually grab. Nice. Also, mining that ore will let us keep mining for a little bit longer. Because coal ore means experience. And experience means fixing my mending tools. Let's get rid of the rest of this layer first, and then we'll take the coal. Okay, but we are about halfway through the durability of my maze breaker, so yeah, it is about time to get some experience in that thing again. Also, don't you love to see it when you just look in one direction and you see all your waypoints? And then there's this one, which is distant from the rest of them. You can definitely tell at a certain point I just, like, stopped giving a damn about setting waypoints. Okay, let's go. Oh, and there's more down there. Okay. Well, didn't seem to fix it a lot, but it should have added at least a little bit of durability back to it. Oh, wait. We're full again. Also, part of me is thinking about whether or not I should feed this directly into the EMC table, or if I should save all of this stuff for a while. And then put it all in at once and see just like how much one chunk adds in terms of EMC in one go. Actually, I think that's interesting. I should probably do that. In which case... Let me put that stuff in its own bag. Wait, no, I put it back. Not what I wanted. There we go. And mob drops I'll leave out of it. I just care about the blocks. There we go. Blocks and ores. We'll definitely need multiple bags. Considering this, what we've done so far, is starting to fill up one bag slowly but surely. We'll need like, what, 4 or 5 at least? I imagine. The rain is annoying a little bit. Do we really need the rain sound effects down here? I guess we do. Again, once we start going into the red, we'll call it quits for now. But we have started a decent bit on the whole. Blah. Every time the rain starts to go quiet for a moment, I'm like, oh god, is it finally done? And then, nope. It's usually at the turns. Yeah, whenever I turn around it gets quiet for a moment because there's less rain when I'm near the wall. But then I realize, nope, it's still raining. Okay. Next up. I won't even do anything right, this doesn't give experience. There we go. Whew. Quite a bit of mining to do still. If we really want to get rid of an entire chunk, this will definitely not be an easy task. But hey, again, as I keep saying, if you do a forever world, you gotta do some stupid shit. But yeah, it's honestly interesting to me that the maze breaker is already in the orange, where you can still easily see the sky and everything. I honestly always thought the maze breaker had insane durability. Which I suppose it does not. Anyway, random stuff, random stuff. Oh, have you seen the new ReZero stuff? New episode dropped again, and oh god, insane. Really looking for... Again, with every episode of ReZero, I'm sitting there like, okay, I need the next one right now, and then I realize it's not out yet. No option to just toss a bomb in the middle of this pit and blow up several blocks. I mean, I do have explosive spells. I do have an explosion spell, but is that really in the spirit of removing a chunk? Also, if I use explosions, there's a chance the walls could get messed up, and I want to leave them perfectly untouched. So yes, you might call it stupid that I'm doing it the old-fashioned way, but you know what? Maybe I want to do it the old-fashioned way. But yeah, I do have... How do I cycle through C? No. X? Lumens, quick dispel, self-destruct, definitely not. Great harm, storage, craft, mining slash. Mining blast. There we go. I do have the mining blast spell. Which would be one option. But nah. I specifically crafted that spell for mining purposes. And the radius of that explosion is definitely quite impressive, because I made the spell specifically for mining purposes. It has all the necessary modifications to have a blast radius that's as big as possible, with basically no real focus on damage. So, big blast radius, and it doesn't destroy anything. Like, everything it blows up will drop. That's the good stuff. Because normally explosions destroy some of the blocks permanently, where you can't pick them up anymore. And Mining Blast, I specifically engineered so that it has a big explosion radius, but does not destroy item drops at all. Which would make it quite beneficial for any real mining trip. I do think it is very nice that I can create my own spells and modify them however I want. But there are definitely even more advanced magic mods out there than the one I'm using. And I am looking into some of them too. Who knows when I'll add more of those. I'm not familiar with ReZero, so I can't comment on it. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. You don't have to watch every single isekai out there. But ReZero's new season is just... Man... You can't stop feeling bad for Subaru. Like, will he ever be able to have a chill time? The answer is no. He will suffer for all eternity. That's his fate, I guess. No isekai protagonist is as badly off as him. Which is why I do really think that in the new season, one thing that happened, I have mixed opinions on. Because on the one hand, it's an insane plot twist. Again, for anyone who's here who doesn't want to get spoiled, that's totally fine. You might want to. I'll avoid it. I'll avoid directly spelling it out. But yeah, it's a twist where I'm like, that is an interesting twist. I do like that. But on the other hand, I'm like, doesn't that kind of get rid of all the suffering he's endured thus far? Which is a big part of his character. But I guess it'll be back to normal, quote unquote, in a while. It will eventually go back to normal, most certainly. But if you don't want to get spoiled, quickly listen away now for a second, because I am about to quickly address it. So the thing is that Subaru got, for some reason, hit with insane memory loss. He doesn't remember anything after being isekai'd. So basically, in one of the episodes, he just gets up and is like acting like he just got isekai'd into this world, and all of his past experiences in the world just completely gone from his memory. Which is insane considering how much his suffering shaped him, and now all that suffering is just completely gone. Not sure how I feel about that, but it is interesting. But yeah, I think that's enough spoiler talk. Also, speaking of being enough, I think I can do one more layer and then I should take a break from the hole for the sake of my pickaxe. Don't want to get it too low on durability. Also, that's a lot of andesite. Look at this giant patch of andesite in the wall. And floor. And there's another patch over here. Oh god, it's connected. What am I gonna do with all this andesite? Turn it into EMC, that's what. It is actually worth more than cobble. Andesite is worth 16 EMC, as opposed to cobble being worth 1. Okay, I should be happy that there's andesite here. Very happy, in fact. It's a lot more valuable. And there's another andesite patch over there. Okay, we're definitely going into the red now. But we are finding more ores again, which is nice. Probably because we're slowly getting lower. The deeper we go, the better the loot. Alright, last little bit over here, then we'll get rid of the ores that are jutting out. Nice. Yeah, we almost filled up one bag. Insane. Okay, let's get out of the hole. Okay, one leap is still enough to get out. I wasn't sure if it would be enough. What are you? Oh, corn. Okay, let's put down a waystone for the hole. That's a nice hole. The hole. And let's go over to the village real quick and get rid of their waystone. It's this way. Of course it is. Huh. So there should be a chunk border coming up. But this is also such a nice valley, isn't it? Look at this. Look at this and tell me you couldn't build a base here. A nice river in between, a nice river in the valley here. Again, once I open this world up to other people, feel free to ask me for the coordinates of any of these places. I'll gladly give them to you. There's even a cave over here. The valley even has a massive cave in it. Okay, anyway. On to where we actually want to go, the village. Oh, and a snow area nearby, huh? And you're near chunk borders. I mean, what more could you ask for, really? Again, please tell me I'm not the only one who thinks these chunk borders are strangely beautiful. I know those chunk borders are a glitch or bug, whatever, but it's such a neat bug. Especially when they open up into a cave, too. Again, this is exactly why I miss the Farlands. The Farlands were such a cool feature until they got patched out. And now this is the closest I have to being able to experience the Farlands in-game. Let's return to base for a moment. There. Okay, I have some more seeds. Let's get those crops planted. We didn't do the farm expansion for nothing after all. I highly doubt anything has grown over here. Yeah, that still looks... Oh, wait. We have tomatoes! Wait. Croptopia. So are those okay, so I got new tomato seed. The ones I had were from Croptopia. Yeah, and I can specifically only make them from... Okay, so I have 2 different types of tomatoes now. For now, let's plant the ones that we're familiar with. What about this stuff? Is this grown? Nope. Not sure what stage of growth it's in, but it's not done yet. This is corn, I think, right? Yes. I can finally start planting these. That's a start. Celery. Oh, where was celery? Which one was celery? I think the one in the back here? Yeah, that looks right. Okay, so that's celery. I don't think I've planted these 2 yet. Let's plant them and see if they look anything like stuff we already have. Cauliflower. Oh yeah, definitely haven't planted cauliflower yet. What about soybeans? Unsure. I think that's new. Yeah, looks pretty new to me. Okay. Slowly but surely filling these out. It'll take a while before the entire crop area is full, but we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. I still need to find the red and blue variants of the stuff. Is that already fully grown? No, that has to be the middle stage, right? There's no way it already fully grew in all that in that time. There is no way. Might as well. Is that... It is. I obviously will always recognize Martlet's theme when it starts playing. Everyone's favorite bird brain. I like Martlet way too much. Okay, now I know I can plant this stuff too. I already have it, in fact. I just need to figure out where those were. Again, if I had the what the hell am I looking at mod, which I assume that's the name, I don't recall the exact name, but I think that's the one, it would be so much easier for me to tell which plants are what. Is this mustard? Could be. But I am not sure. I do know that this here is celery. Onion. Now this stuff is important. Onions are of peak importance. Yeah, that looks like it's the one. We need onions if for the memes. For the memes if nothing else. Is that one grown? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So that's what fully grown corn looks like then. I think the tomato is already done. Yes. Oh my god, that's weird. Yeah, those look different. Oh, that is weird. So it gives me the... If I... Yeah! They both turn into the same seed type. Huh. Should I plant the other tomatoes too in that case? Get rid of these crops and plant more tomatoes? Not sure if there would be any point in planting both tomato types, so... Oh! I know I have the one for no more conflicting crafting recipes. I think I have to use a crafting table for that, though. It doesn't look like it works in the inventory. Let's try it at the crafting table. Oh, okay, these ones can't be crafted. But tomatoes can be crafted? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's gonna take some getting used to. The fact that I can turn this cabbage into seeds for a different cabbage type. So I don't know how onions look when they're done. Same for celery. I just know about the tomatoes. I do want to harvest one more tomato to see if I can make the seeds for the other type, you know? Come on, I just need one of them. There's 4 of them that are in the almost mature stage. I need any of them to fully mature. I guess in the meantime I'll continue over here. More corn. And this turns into the same corn seeds because it only has this variety. Are you done? Yes. So that makes vanilla. Which can make more vanilla seeds. Okay. When are these done? Come on, I just need one more tomato for experimentation purposes. I haven't tried out the crafting recipe conflict thingy yet. Okay, that's not quite done yet. Okay, but that's another growth stage. Please! Just any one of them. I could grab bone meal, but by the time I walk over and walk back, it'll probably be done without me having to use bone meal. So at that point, I might as well just wait here. Okay, no, those are definitely done already. Okay, these ones can't be harvested with right-click, though. Unlike cocoa beans. Fine. I'll do it the manual way, then. How much longer? How much longer before I can harvest the first onions? I know. My first onion harvest. It must happen soon. I crave the onion. Guess we'll harvest more vanilla in the meantime. Vanilla is at least making things easy for me here. The thing is, I don't know, maybe these crops are for some reason not compatible with right-click harvest, but why wouldn't they be when the other crops are? Mustard. There we go, okay. Let's find out. Yes! Haha! So I put the Farmer's Delight in here, and I get the Farmer's Delight tomato seeds. See, that little button there will save me so much trouble going forward. Because I can now decide if there's a recipe conflict, which one I want. And I love that. First time I tested that out, by the way. First time I tested that mod out, and now I know it works. Come on! Those onions look like they're done! But apparently they're not. I just want my first onion harvest. That's so much to ask for. I guess it is. Those fat Fatians. I do need them. So apparently cabbage. Yeah, I can't craft these cabbage seeds. So I have to rely on the ones I naturally get from the harvest. Straight up macking unis. Favorite quote from the onion mod. The onion mod was peak modding. Doesn't get better than that. In honor of that mod, I would like to eat another onion, but I can't yet because they're not ripe, apparently. Again, unless right-click harvest just doesn't work on them, but why wouldn't it work if it works on every other crop from the mod? I'll take a risk here. Yep, knew it. It would have worked. Those were indeed not ripe, even though they look ripe. Look how big those got already. How are they not ripe yet? At least with the tomatoes, it's easy to tell. Oh, wait. Those are the ones I need. I'll be back. Oh, wait. Is that ripe? Yes, it is. Oats. Can I turn them into oat seeds? Yes. Oh, is that a ripe celery? It is. Which means more celery seeds. Kale. Again, with a lot of these, I don't even know what they're useful for. I don't even know what most of these crops are useful for, but I'll have them. I'll have them readily available. And that's what matters. These are the tomato seeds that I can actually plant. Again, it is a little bit weird that the tomatoes from one mod can give me seeds for tomatoes from another mod. So basically, by harvesting these crops, I can plant a different crop type, which is definitely something interesting to consider. If I ever want to expand the farm again, I know exactly where to get some more stuff for it. Just give me the onions! Things with a lot of the crops, I don't even know what they look like when they're ripe. For some of them, it's obvious. This looks very ripe to me, and it was. But for others, it's like, I genuinely don't know how much longer I have to wait. And it is a little frustrating, I will admit. Okay, I think the first one over here is ripe now. Is that ripe? Where's that middle stage ripe? No, that's definitely ripe. Okay, finally. How much longer? They've been in this stage for a while. I assume that's the final stage before they're ripe. Just one more stage and they're ripe. I just know it. But they're really taking their time to reach that final stage. Oh! Well, that just riped as I was clicking it. It looked exactly like the other one as I clicked, but it must have hit peak maturity in the same second I clicked on it. Insane. Okay, for now, let's give the onion some space. Maybe they just need some space. So let's move. Plant a little bit more cabbage. And Jerry! Oh my god, Jerry, how's it going? Again with the bits. How do you always have the time to give bits to me? Or rather the money. Why? Why me? I don't deserve the biddies. I mean, I appreciate them anyway, but why me? Find someone more deserving. Please. There's plenty of people out there who are more deserving of the bits, the biddies, the tiggle biddies. Okay, I'm gonna think now. We'll work on the next room, I think. Feeling kind of sick. Oh boy, the sickness is spreading. Don't I know it? I've had so many sick calls recently, not myself, but a lot of my colleagues being sick. Horrible stuff, because that means more work. Yay. Also, I should finally put away those 85 levels. I have 58 levels, not 85. 85 would be nice. I think the next room I wanted to work on was, what, power, I think? Yeah, I think I wanted power to be in here. Okay. Power's room, let's think. Let's think about Power's room. Power. What does she need? She's very messy. In fact, she's a fiend. She doesn't really... She lives together with the other idiots, because she wouldn't normally live in, like, a house proper. Power. I'll grab one of these for later. Oh yeah, it's my base. Took a while to build. Power. I mean, we'll definitely grab some redstone, because that can be used as quote-unquote blood decoration. Speaking of, is there anything like... Oh, yes there is! In liquid form. But I don't... That doesn't really... There's not... You need redstone for the blood splatter look, I guess. What else? What would Power have in her room? God, this is harder to figure out than I thought. So to quickly give you a rundown, Jerry, I have a little bit of a hotel project going on. where I have rooms themed around different waifus. And the next one I wanted to build was one for Power from Chainsaw Man. And I can't for the life of me figure out what to put in there. Other than emulating some blood splatter with redstone. She likes cats and she's messy. That is basically all I know. I'll probably actually go out and tame a cat specifically to bring into her room. I think I'll go out of my way to do that. Which means I'll have to go to a village because villages are where I can find cats. Really not sure what to put in her room. Can't believe her room would stump me so much. I mean, all I know so far is that she's living right next to Makima, who has more of an office than a room, really. With, some interesting stuff behind the scenes. Might as well start by just putting her name on there. All suitable for Makima, indeed. I don't know. Messy and cats, messy and cats. Oh my god, this is hard. Well, for one thing, definitely we need a bed of some variety. So let's start with figuring out what bed color to give her. Red? I think red makes the most sense for the Blood Fiend. So far, things we know. Red bed, blood splatter on the ground. That is not a lot to go off, and she'll have a cat in there. Oh my god, why is this so hard? Definitely no bookshelves. She's not the well-read type. I guess she likes food? I could put a bunch of different food on the ground. What food items can be placed? Cake can be placed. I could grab a cake. What else can be placed? Melons? But I'm not sure she's the melon-eating type. She doesn't... she's not so much the fruits and vegetables type. do I have some of this? Oh my god, I need to put flesh in her room. Oh my god, I figured something out. Let's grab some bone blocks. Actually, I gotta grab flesh first. I don't think I have any lying around. I can check, but I don't think I do. It's not craftable, is it? Yeah, no. Okay, but I do know where to get it. Putting this on pause real quick so I can get the materials. World spawn. Nyaako, I want to eat him. Or I'm just keeping him. Yep. I know it's in here. I know it's in here. I just have to find it. Also, I'll blaze it up. There we go. I found the biome before. I just need to find it again. God, I haven't been in the Nether in a long time. Okay, where is the flesh biome? I think it's over here at the harsh border. Could be wrong, but I think this is where the flesh biome is. Actually, no, that looks like a different one. It's kind of my best lead, though. That might just be it. Okay, so it's to the north. It's west-northwest. Using blaze abilities, I should be able to get there quickly. Navigating is such a pain. Do not like navigating the Nether at all. I'm already lost. Great. Seems like it almost connects to somewhere outside. I think this over here is the spot I need to go to. Come on. Problem is now I can't even find my way back anymore. I think, yeah, through here, okay. Let's backtrack a little bit. Must be an easier way to get where I need to go. I think I have to come around from the other side. Oh, like right down here. Maybe? No, no, that also doesn't go anywhere. Why is the Nether so confusing to navigate? Okay, this brings me back into this biome. Let's go around the long way. Maybe that'll get me somewhere down here. That's the bastion. Past the bastion. Yes, open area. Good. Okay, I have to go this way, I think. And just through here? Yes! Chunk border. And now... this way? Yes! I found it! I found the flesh! God, this stuff is disgusting. Oh god, Power's Room will be so disgusting. But that's what we're here for. Yummy. Okay, I need shears to get that. Or Silk Touch. Yes, Silk Touch works. Flesh tendons. Let's grab a few of those. Can I pick this up? No. Do I want those as well? I don't think I want stuff moving around like these things. But flesh tendons and stuff, definitely. Mmm, yummy. At least Power's Room will be highly personalized. Ugh. You know what? Maybe a little bit of it. What is that? A pus bubble. Wait, do those break when I walk? Oh, never mind. They break when I walk over them. Yeah, definitely not gonna need too many of those then. What are these things? Oh, can't even get them with Silk Touch. Okay. Oh. Okay, you can also get them like that if you don't have Silk Touch. Got it. Mmm. So much flesh for power. Oh, something new to kill. Yes. New identity unlocked. Let's go. I'm not sure how much flesh I should grab. It probably doesn't hurt to grab a bit extra just to be safe. 2 stacks, maybe? By the way, is there meat blocks as well? No. Let's grab 2 stacks of this stuff. Which should be plenty, I think. Ugh. Should I grab a little bit more porous flesh as well? Probably. But yeah, I feel like this should be plenty. Let's take what we've got and return. What are these things, by the way? Don't know. Okay. Ah. Oh. Look at all this flesh. Such a lovely biome. Oh god. Look at those things. Eye bulb. Let's grab like 3 of those. Oh yeah, that durability is getting low. Is that? God, the sounds. That has to be blood. I'll get rid of my water bucket so I can grab the blood. Only 1 source of blood over here. Would love if there was a second, because I want to see if I can make an infinite blood source. God, a green biome in the nether is also something to behold. Not sure if you can make a blood source like you can make an infinite water source. Or if it's like lava, where infinite sources aren't a thing. In any event, we're bringing the blood home, okay? We're not leaving this here. This is still flowing from the same source I took, right? Yeah. No second source anywhere. Bones, I wanted to take some of these. Would have normally grabbed them from the EMC thingy, but if I can grab bones while I'm here, that's even better. There we go, there's a second blood source. Okay. Time to experiment. Oh, there's even a little blood pond down there. Perfect. Nope. You cannot turn it into an infinite source. That is annoying. But now I know. No infinite blood source. What a shame. Okay, so now I need to make it back to the spawn point. And actually begin construction on Power's little thing. Okay, there's quite a bit of blood flowing down here. Look at how long those flesh tendons stretch on for. And then there's some greenery on it for good measure. Bah. Ha! You can tell that this is a structure because it stretches across what should have been a flat chunk border. Interesting. Also, I'll be taking those bones, thank you very much. Bones and flesh. Bones, flesh, and a little bit of blood. And that'll really bring together Power's room, I think. Also, bone blocks are apparently decently valuable. Yeah, 432 each. Not gonna say no to that. Okay. Spawn point is that way. I think I'll go down here. Yep, that seemed like a decent decision. Oh. Okay, finding my way back is a lot easier, apparently. Funny if you said meat instead of flesh. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I don't even know why I came back to the overworld. Didn't need to do that. Because I'm just gonna go back to home base anyway. Okay. We got some stuff. So let's get to work with what we've got. Also, remember, I gotta grab a cat. Without a cat, her room isn't gonna be complete. But God, her room is gonna be disgusting. Yes, Spinne, I gotta do that. Power. Yes, power. Can you're placing a lot of bloody things, I figured. Yeah. Mmm. Isn't this gonna be a nice place to be? Would not survive a single day in an anime world with all the hot crazy walking around. Yes. Understandable. I don't think I would survive a long time either. In fact, would I survive even a day? Probably not. Mm-hmm. Bed. She sleeps right in the middle of that ribcage, as she should. Yeah, her little flesh cave. Need to grab a few more buckets, I think. Does blood hurt you? It doesn't. I mean, why would it, but still. She's gonna enjoy her little flesh cave, methinks. Though I do think I should grab a few more buckets. Yeah, let's grab a few more buckets, like 3 more buckets of blood and... that should be good then. Oh yeah, it's even dripping! Oh, that's perfect! Yeah. That works. Okay. I do think I need to grab like a little bit more blood. Again, 3 more buckets I think should be good. And I need to find a cat for her. And after that, her room is done. Okay, so put that away. Put the bone blocks, that can go away. Definitely grabbed more flesh than I needed, but that's fine. Bucket. Just to make sure I can't... Yeah, of course they don't have EMC value. Would have been nice, but it makes sense that they don't. World spawn. Also, I almost forgot. Much like how I have an overworld waystone that's moving around, I can set up my nether waystone for moving around. Also, to prepare for the fact that I'm going multiplayer, I should probably rename the waystones to be like overworld code or something like that. So people know that, oh, that's specifically that one and that'll get removed. Again, you can use those waystones if you should you ever find them after I open the world up. The only problem will be that once they're destroyed and placed somewhere else, I don't think you'll be registered in them anymore. To nuke your base. We will have an anti-griefing rule, obviously. For legal reasons, this is a joke. In fact, you wouldn't even be able to get to my base. Because that's definitely another thing I'll include in the rule list. On account of how buggy... Like, the only reason my pocket dimension works as well as it is... The only reason it works as well as it does is because it's kind of bugged. And because it is kind of bugged, I would prefer to not accidentally cause any additional damage to my base. So, yeah, pocket dimensions like that are no-go for safety reasons. Even I'm not crafting any more pocket dimensions, even though I could. There shall never be more than 1 pocket dimension block, I have decided. And since I already have it, that means none of you can get one. I am sorry. Gas tiers are pretty valuable. Okay, there was a little blood pond around here somewhere, wasn't there? There it is. There we go, 3 buckets, that's all I wanted. But you know, while I'm here, what's one more? Now I gotta wait until the warpstone recharges, so I might as well take another look around the area. See if there's anything interesting around these parts. Other than flesh. Oh, you can climb the flesh tendons. Obviously you can. Why wouldn't you be able to? Oh, fun. Nothing I would rather climb than flesh. Is that another bastion? Huh. Found a new bastion. They even have some greenery in here. How nice. Okay, chill. Wait, are piglin brutes and piglin different transformations, by the way? Kind of want to check. Oh, they are, but I already have them both. Okay. I think that's a flower I don't have yet. Burning Blossom, that is a new flower, and it does have an EMC value, so I can learn it. Great. It feels so weird seeing greenery like this in the Nether. Weird, but also cool. Crystals. Ooh, I like the fog color here too. Ooh, I like the fog color here too, and there's sparkles in the air. Bit of a drastic transition, isn't it? That feels pretty abrupt. Whoa. What do we have here? Quartzite sand, and this is pretty valuable too. Okay. Reminder, grab some quartzite sand while I'm here. What's this? Raw quartz block. Okay, you can't turn it into anything either, okay. Was worth a try. Oh, those things hurt, okay. Rose quartz. What is that good for? Oh, okay, so it's just for blocks. Rose quartz shard? Oh. No, never mind. The create is a different type. So this is again just useful for blocks, it seems. Yeah, just regular blocks. Okay, fine. I would be ashamed to drop it. Well, this seems like as good a place as any to set up my temporary waypoint. So, let's do it. Nether. Oh, hello. What do we have here? Before I return. Brimstone. Neat. But for now, let's return. Gotta finish Power's room real quick. Would be a shame to stop partway through. Also, we still have an achievement to get today. Can't forget about that. And I need to find a cat. Again, Power's room is not done yet. It is still in desperate need of a cat. But for now, let's add some more blood for the Blood Fiend. Blood for the Blood Fiend. Lovely. Now, where to get a cat real quick? Well, let's prioritize the achievement first, and then after the achievement, we'll get her cat. I love being able to just grab water from the floor. Okay. It's rose quartz, so it should go with quartz. Flesh, I think, should go with the rotten flesh. That just makes the most sense to me. Blood bucket too, why not? Okay, achievement of the day. Probably just gonna be the next resident for our hotel. Which I guess is gonna be darkness. Because again, there's a certain someone who I want to be here when we bring in Megumin. Okay. Cactus, slime, lead. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Alright, I need the experience too. Let's grab some of the different stuff she likes. Slime. Maybe not a full block. We'll mainly go for cacti. But we will also cover her in slime. Just to see if there's a different reaction. Because sometimes characters do have different reactions to different items they like. Alright. Darkness, I summon you. Hello. Take some slime. Ah yes, the sickest of fantasies. But don't you know how amazing slime is? Especially, do you know how amazing slime girls are? Nothing beats a slime girl. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Come back. I'm not done talking to you. Where is she going? Alright, from here on out, it's cactus time, but let me return the slime balls real quick. Also, I should probably grab some more food. I'm almost out of food. Let's grab some more food. Boom. There you are. Okay, same reaction. That's a bit of a shame. What are your trades? Just armor? Of course, it's just armor that you're trying to get rid of because you don't like it. Also, I hear some more birds, so I must murder real quick. Excuse me. Where are my victims? There you are. Oh, they're so tiny. You're intentionally flying around my dog, aren't you? Maybe at some point there will actually be a waifu where I should put dogs in her room. Some people might think, hey, Makima should have dogs. Ha ha ha. Funny, funny. But yeah, maybe there will be some waifus where it would actually be fitting to give them a dog. You know what? I should also check what does Nyaako look like? What does Nyaako look like? It's a white cat, right? Yeah. Basically pure white with a little bit of color on the forehead and ears. Okay. Just so I grab the correct cat when I go and look for one. Help you in the mines. Okay, so we definitely don't want to grab an imposter. When we grab the cat, I will also use a name tag and name it Nyaako. I will absolutely name the cat Nyaako. Asking for a friend, huh? Well, you see, I have a whole farm where I grow cacti, but you could also... Actually, no, you can't access my transmutation table. Fool. I just realized she might be another one who's hard to kill. I don't think she has any way to heal, though. She shouldn't have any way to heal. But just killing her will probably already prove pretty tough, considering of her health. When HarvestCraft? Ah, if only. Imagine the Zhong Dong. I have unlocked the head pad. Craftable Chun Maru. Also, imagine being mod. Hi, Rob. Imagine being a mod indeed. I only recently learned that moderator anniversaries are a thing. Is that like a new feature? Because I recently saw that as well when I was on in someone else's chat. I think it's a new feature because I haven't seen it up until like a week or so ago. Okay, we're ready. Take this! Domestic abuse, let's go! Oh, you want domestic abuse? Don't worry, you'll get some. You'll get some domestic abuse if that's what you want. She thought creepers were interesting, right? Oh. Okay, a creeper apparently can't harm her. Different waifus work though, if I remember correctly. Let's try Aqua. Yeah, that works. Okay. Mod club, including mod founder badge. Huh. Intriguing. Okay, how many hits can she take? Probably a lot, right? It's darkness. It's darkness after all. Oh my god! Again, at least she shouldn't be able to heal. Come on, darkness. Got it. She probably enjoyed that. She's probably the only waifu who would enjoy this experience. Outfit 2. Okay, here we go again. Less armor, but this will still take forever. Thanks for getting into a corner, that makes things easier for me. Again, the fact that she would unironically enjoy this experience is quite something to think about. I mean, even the text when she dies. I mean, come on. Outfit 3. Okay, swimsuit is next. Alright, one more. Outfit 4? Ah, of course. Of course, the dress. Almost forgot she had that. La Latina. Die already! Got her. Okay. Outfit 2, I think, is her most casual outfit that she has. Okay, let's show her her room. Death by 999 slabs. Just the way she likes it. Alright, darkness. A bit luxurious, isn't it? But this is because it's for La Latina. There we go. La Latina has been assigned her room. Dustiness Fort La Latina. Imagine if I write that on the door instead of darkness. I could. I'm not gonna, but I could. Okay, now let's put some stuff away into storage. And then we shall go out one more time to get the last little bit we need to finish Power's room. Would be a shame to get so close to finishing the room and then failing at the end. Oh, I just remembered how annoying cats are to tame, though. Because they keep running away from you. You tame them just by giving them raw fish, right? That's how that works. Haven't tamed a cat in a while. It has to be raw, okay. Just double checking. Let's hope they have a white cat around these parts. Well, that's a nice way to have a campfire under your house. Who constructed that shit? Come on. Villages always have cats. Are you kidding me? Tonight? I just wanted to get a cat. I'm just here to get a cat. That's a gray one. Hang on, are there even fully white Minecraft cats? The gray one isn't perfect, but if that's the closest I can get... No, there are better ones. Looking at the different types... Oh, what's this one? Okay, I have the types. Villages in general. Ragdoll cat, I think, is the one that fits the description the best. It's like white, but has like a few slightly different markings. Okay. You're gray, so you're not the one I need. Just to confirm, there's only one. No, there are different cat. I don't think I have this gray one yet. Why are you running? Also, where are you running? Yep, that was a new one, okay. Also, annoyingly, the cat that I need to find is also one I haven't killed yet. But I'll prioritize getting a cat for power over being able to transform into the cat. There's a bunch of dots over here. Could that be more cats? Creepers are scared of me, so I don't have to worry about them. No, it's chicken. Not what I need. I only found a single cat in this village. Are you kidding me? Where are your cats at? I hear one. Wrong color. Do I have the brown one already? I do. That's a tabby cat. Already have that. So I think that's the same one. Yeah. Come on. Found 2 cats so far. Neither is the type I need. Are there no other cats in this village? Heading to bed, keep it easy. I'll try to keep it easy. I'll probably not go much longer. I just want to find a cat. Thanks again, though, for the bits. I really, really do appreciate them. Even if I do not deserve them whatsoever. I'll take the bell. That's highly valuable in terms of EMC. Where are the village cats? Are there only 2 cats in this damn village? Really? So annoying. Alright, there was another village across the river. I forgot about that. This is this one. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that is a lot. Okay, that is a lot. But do you have cats, though? Actually, taming cats will probably be very hard while I'm under attack, so I should probably take care of that first. I wish I could skip the night. The problem with that is that it's a blood moon, so I can't skip the night. Get out of here. Can't remember the last time I experienced a blood moon. Have I experienced a blood moon thus far? Or have I always missed them because I was constantly in my pocket dimension? Probably missed most of them. We done? Okay. Let's keep looking around. There's a lot of gray dots here, but those are mostly fish because they're in the water. There's at least one gray dot on land. Probably just gonna be a random farm animal, though. Zombie villager, of course. After all, I am in a village that is currently being overrun by zombies. Oh no. Oh god, that one has a sword. Ouch. It's almost daytime. There are some gray dots over here, but they're pretty far away from the village, so yeah, definitely not cats. Oh, you showed up. I saw you earlier. Oh, and another one died. Oh, fun. This one even had armor. Okay, we have wolves, but I don't need wolves, I need cats. Lots of gray dots this way. Please tell me at least some of those are cats. Oh, a chunk border. Is there seriously no cat around here? You gotta be kidding. No, not quite the one I need. That's the jelly cat. Already have one of those. Well, we found a cat. I'm not getting very lucky with this, am I? I need to find Nyaako, not just any cat. If it's not Nyaako, then it won't work. Without Nyaako, Power's room will not be complete. I'll try another village. Let's go to CodeErr. Ah, that's just fish. Random animals. Come on, where the kitty cats at? Where's Nyaako? They have bees? House cat. He's mostly white with some brown spots. Cat you saw? Yeah, but I saw one that's even better. Like looking at Minecraft's available cat types, there's one that looks even better and I need to find the best fit. Like the one brown cat is too brown. There's too much brown on that one. The other one is... The spots that one has are a little bit more grayish than brown, but the size of them matches better. Why can I not find Nyaako? A little too brown for my taste. Okay, now I know that sounds bad. God, these trees, they don't give up. They grow on houses. Nyaako. Here, Nyaako, not Nyaako, Nyaako. Nyaako, come on out. Gonna be farm animals over here, right? No Nyaako. Yeah, figures. You know what? I don't like the idea of you filling up the mob cap. I'll get rid of you, just in case you're filling up the mob cap and preventing Nyaako from spawning by existing. I'll do what must be done to get Nyaako. Slaughtering cows is in fact something Power did for Nyaako as well, so you know what? Fair's fair. Gotta do what I gotta do. I am actually not sure. So you're saying I have to go to different villages if I want any chance of finding Nyaako? Let's have a look over here. There are still some grey dots that are pretty close to the village. Those could be cats. Oh no, it's bunny. It's a bunny rabbit. Maybe there's another village across the river. Copium. Who would have thought that the hardest part of getting Power's room done would be to find Nyaako? I mean, I guess it makes sense. But still. God, these trees are annoying. Well, that can't be good. But I did find a village across the river. And it's a new village type, too. Actually, screw that. No, 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 I don't want more of those. You got any Oh god, they have one of those in the middle of their village? Oh god. Oh, that is horrible. That's a calico cat. Do I have one of those? I have not killed a calico cat yet, so I know what must be done. Why are you running? Hold still. Come back here! Fool! I am fully equipped! Ow. Use it for principle, fair enough. Okay, I can now turn into Calico Cat. Still haven't found Nyaako. Also, for when I find Nyaako, I should probably have this prepared. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless. Nyaako. Nyaako. I've only found one single cat so far in this village. There have to be more. There's no way this village spawned with just one cat. Hurry now for killing a cat. I won't kill Nyaako, I can promise you that much. Nyaako has been too much of a pain to find already. Finding another one will just add that much more to this struggle. Strawberry! Absolutely taking that with me to plant. How could I resist the strawberry? Summons Nyaako out of sheer willpower. Wouldn't that be something? Let me skip the night. It's much easier to tame cats during the day when I'm not interrupted by monster attacks. Nyaako! Well, you're not Nyaako. At least there was another cat in the area. But is that it? I think that's it. Spinach. Tea. I have plenty of farm animals out here. Great for them. I would prefer cats, though. Specifically, I would prefer Nyaako. Blueberry. Yeah, I hate to say it, I don't think this village has Nyaako in it either. Why is it so difficult to find Nyaako? At least I got some more strawberries. Come on. I just want to find Nyaako before ending the stream. Is that so much to ask for? But I think I'll have to leave this village behind as well. What are the odds of me finding another village if I just continue in that direction? Well, let's hope and pray. At the very least, I see something on the map that could be interesting to me. It's one of those blue trees. I don't have the fruits of that one yet. Nice. I just need the red one. I mean, yeah, eventually I'll find one, that's true. I would rather not have to walk forever though. A lamppost, that's another village. That was quick. And this one's an island village. That's nice. That at least keeps the search area for cats reasonable, especially because there's no trees covering everything. Honestly, this island village also seems like another nice spot. Nice spot to be. Does have a waystone. Gray cat. Definitely have that already, yeah. Not quite what I want either. And that's another one that's similar. It's similar to the one I need. But it's ever so slightly off. Again, are there just 2 cats per village? Is that it? That amount feels criminally low. And I'm still not getting lucky enough to get the one that I need. Come on, I've seen quite a few cats at this point. Moloriarch. What a village name. Yeah, that's just the 2. The grey one and the grey-white one. Also, hi Caddington, hello. I'm currently struggling to find a very specific type of cat. I'm struggling to find Nyaako. Nyaako doesn't want to reveal itself to me. Again, I looked up the cat types, and the one I'm looking for, apparently according to the wiki, it's called the ragdoll cat type. That's the one I'm looking for, and I can't find it! Been to a few villages now, and they have like 2 cats each. And it's never the one I need. I've made it to the coast over here, so I think I'm not gonna risk never finding anything by going out into the ocean. I'll follow along the coast. That's a higher chance of finding a village. Oh great, more ocean up ahead by the looks of it. Great. Please, I just want to find Nyaako. A village. Please. Nyaako. Nyaako, are you here? Nyaako. I mean, there's one I haven't killed yet, but it's not Nyaako. I want to become you. Oh, you're good. Anyway, back to looking for Nyaako. Pig, chicken. Where would Nyaako be? Well, that waystone is kind of disconnected from the village. You know what? I'll take this one with me. Understand. We're 40 minutes into overtime and I can't find Nyaako. Is it so difficult to find one of those ragdoll cats? Why? What if you breed cats? I don't know the first thing about what the odds would be of that working. I think I have to tame them first and Did this village only have a single cat? I think this village only had a single cat. Wait till you find no cat. Stack fling spells for faster speed. Yeah. I'll steal the village bell and then move on. Also, traveling too fast isn't good for anything. Is that... That looks fancy. That's a fancy village. Hello? Right next to the regular village is a fancy village. Okay. Okay, they better have some cats around these parts. If you can build a fancy schmancy village like this, I expect to see some cats, including Nyaako. I have not seen a cat yet. I've not heard a cat yet. Nyaako! Oh, they even have an inn. Nyaako? This has to be the village, come on. I don't believe it. Do they really not have a singular cat here? You can make your village fancy. Fancy schmancy village. They even have a cemetery! I'll they keep bombing them and bomb... No. What do we have here? What's that? Rye. Oh, finally some stuff from Pam's HarvestCraft. Well, that was nice at least. Still upset at the lack of cats, though. Maybe that area doesn't count as a village because it's some kind of other structure. And that's why it didn't have cats. Maybe it was just a village-like structure. I miss when you were just able to tame ocelots and they would become cats when you weren't reliant on finding villages. Now you have to rely on finding villages, which is annoying when they don't have the cats you need. Nyaako, please. I feel like this biome would look a lot better if it weren't for those stupid trees everywhere. They're not supposed to be here. Yeah, he doesn't know it. It's not about me, it's about power, okay? Ocelots. Ocelots are still there, but they no longer can be tamed into cats. They're an entirely useless mob now. They don't do anything anymore. Other than exist. Finding Nyaako, however you spell the cat's name. Yeah. Meowy, yeah. I'll find Nyaako, don't you worry. Just don't know if it's gonna be today. Eventually, if I don't find the cat, I'll have to give up and leave Power's room incomplete. Let's see. Please tell me I'll find another village soon. Like, there's no real limit to how close they can be. There was that one time where they were just separated by a single river. And then other times I have to walk forever and don't find anything, like right now. I haven't really walked forever, but still. Jungle. Are there jungle villages? I don't think so. Also, jungle would have been perfect if you could still tame ocelots into cats. Don't believe it! Nyaako! Nyaako, please! No, there's only one. Each type of cat. Honestly, cats are even more of an exception than the rule. Because not every mob that has multiple variants actually has multiple morphs. For example, for I think slimes and magma cubes, you can only turn into one size. I think it's a matter of, I think for slimes you can turn multiple, but for magma cubes it's only one size. That was it. A weird inconsistency there. Massive plains area. Where's my village? Tesla's line. Imagine if you could spawn as multiple smaller ones. Oh god, the stutter. A unique slime. I see a village! Also, wow. What is that cave? Oh, those are those crystal thingies! That looks gorgeous. Okay, let's look at the village. It's the end of the horizon. Hatsune village! Yes. Alright, let's see. Come on. Nyaako. I think that was a close one, but not quite. I saw a cat running that looked almost perfect, but it's just a regular white cat without markings. And the black cat... To be fair, that is one I don't have yet, but it's not Nyaako. Okay, where'd you go? You have to die for the crime of not being Nyaako. Not being Nyaako is a crime. Ow. And once again, I am upset. Because I have only seen 2 cats. There's the other one. Do villages really only spawn with 2 cats and that's it? Could have sworn I used to see villages with more than 2 cats. Could have sworn. I don't care about the blue moon. Why can villages never afford more than 2 cats? Again, I really thought I've seen villages with more than 2 cats in the past. Was it really always just 2? Also, my transformation log shows I've seen basically any cat other than the one I need at this point. Ain't that lovely? I'll try to find at least one more village and hope that that's gonna be the one. And now it's raining. Great. Oh look, a rainbow beach. Pretty small. Oh wait, it continues over there. It continues. Oh, it's a thunderstorm even. Great. I just slept through the night and now I get hit with this. Oh, it continues over there too. Okay, this is actually a decently sized rainbow beach then. Huh. Nice. Maybe I'll get more lucky in a desert village. If I find one, that is. Is that one? No, that's some kind of watchtower. Got my hopes up. There's one! Okay, not too far away from the watchtower. Please tell me the desert village will make me lucky. Also, is this the first desert village I've located? I'm not sure. And of course it rains over here. Okay, that's not the cat I need. That's... Hang on, first of all let me sleep through this thunderstorm. Yeah, no, that right there. Where is it? You are one of the few cat types I didn't have yet. Okay, now the only one I'm missing is Nyaako, and I'm not gonna kill Nyaako. Wait. You're not the one, are you? Oh, fuck off. I'm busy! Oh. Thanks for the help. Yeah, no, oh, that's not the one. That's another one that's close to Nyaako, but not quite the one, right? Hey. Come over here. Yeah, that's a Siamese cat, which I think I have already. Why is there a witch here? Yeah. Okay, I should exterminate that witch. Damn chat. Villager got struck by lightning. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Good thing I slept so the storm ended sooner. Also, we finally found a village that had like 3 cats. But guess what? No Nyaako. And that one is close. So close, but it's not the right one. Wait! Wait! No, I think that's it! I think that's the one. I think that's Nyaako. No, don't walk away. God, taming cats is so annoying. Nyaako! Don't walk away. Nyaako! Nyaako! Whatever works. Let's just quickly see if there's a waystone here I can activate before I head out. And of course steal the village bell. Doesn't look like they have one. Huh. Bit of a shame, isn't it? Here we have a small room. Actually, you know what? I'll do this immediately in Power's room. Because cats are annoying to move around. Okay. Come on, Nyaako. If I remember right, you need the cat to approach you. It's just gonna be annoying if it doesn't see me. Come on, Nyaako. Move a little bit. Yes. Okay. Let's just hold still. Wait until Nyaako calms down. Nyaako! Okay, Nyaako is calmed down. And now I gotta be patient. Nyaako! Nyaako! Okay. Let's go like right around here. Okay, now I need a name tag for you, and then it's perfect. You can't tell me that doesn't look like Nyaako. Okay. One name tag and then it's complete. I went on for 4 hours today, a little bit over 4 hours in fact, but it's all worth it. We have Nyaako, finally. I knew it was a white cat, but I also had to look up if they had any markings or stuff. Wouldn't have remembered without a little search. Pretty sure that's just how you spell it, right? That would be. Oh great, is it spelled with a double A or... Nyaako. Okay. Looking at the katakana, it looks like it's supposed to be spelled with a double A. So it's a long nya. Not a Nyaako, but a Nyaako. Okay, double A it is. But doesn't it look nicer with a single? Does it look better if it's written with one A though? Eh. Nyaako it is. Okay. Took a little bit of effort, but Power's room is now officially finished. There you go. Welcome to the family, Nyaako. Your owner will arrive at some point, not sure when. Okay, let me plant these two things real quick. Yeah, as any cat would say. Only from Limbus Company would say. Ah yes, you know more about the Limbus Company than I ever could. Okay, let's quickly do a little bit of farming stuff and then I'll get into position for my AFKing. Annoying that I can't harvest these like I can cocoa beans, but oh well. But hey, at least that stuff's growing. I was worried that it might not grow because of how far away I am. But I guess my base is still small enough that even all this stuff is still being rendered. Okay, more mustard. And the tomatoes. Oh, you can even get rotten tomatoes. Oh, fun. Which are even more useless than poisonous potatoes. Because at least poisonous potatoes I can turn into EMC. Anyway, that's all the tomatoes. That's better than aqua. Most things, basically anything is better than aqua. Aqua is just peak of uselessness. More celery. That was unrelated. Is that stuff done? I guess. Yes. Cauliflower, which I think I picked up some more of. Yes. Even some more rutabagas. Oh, but those are Pam's HarvestCraft rutabagas. I think the other ones are different. It's 10 million times better in their tails as well. Which is fair. You gotta love the fluffy tail. Okay, is it finally onion time? Yes! What are these? I don't think I've seen that onion, these onions before. Anyway, onions. Make more onion seeds. And obviously the one thing I have to do here, once I can, I have to eat another onion. Okay, corn. Okay, that's good. Kale. I think the rest is good over here. Yeah, okay. Now let's get into position for the AFK stuff. I've already dragged the stream out longer than it was supposed to be. Okay, this thing needs to be fixed in time for next stream, so we'll do that. There we go. And of course, before we wrap things up, I eat another onion. Okay. Whoops. Assume the position. There we go. Onion. Onion. Alright. Again, we went for longer than I expected to. I really didn't think we would be streaming for over 4 hours today. Just because I couldn't finish Power's room. But now we can go ahead and raid someone. Now who's that someone gonna be? Do we want more Ultra Kill? Do we want to raid Alex again for more Ultra Kill? That does not look like Ultra Kill. But I guess he's just waiting to get started. Yeah, let's raid Alex. For Ultra Kill. You insignificant fuck. I feel personally, I feel like that's a statement that addresses me directly. Alright, then let's head on over. Neon is live. Did Neon go live just this very moment so I could raid? Cancel the raid. Cancel the raid. We're redirecting. We're redirecting. We have a new target. Let me set this up. Alright, Neon it is. Alright then. Once again though, I say once again, but yeah, I want to thank you all for watching. Even as my struggle near the end continued. Eventually I'll find another Nyaako cat, because I still haven't killed that one, but... in that case, it should be the last cat that I ever kill. I assume it will be the last one I ever kill. And then I will never harm another cat ever again. So look forward to that. But yeah, thank you for joining me. Next time we will continue with the hole. And we'll see where we go from there. So thanks for watching, and until then, bye-bye. And if you're watching this after it's been uploaded to YouTube as a VOD, your support has also been greatly appreciated, and you can catch me live if you want. All you have to do for that is simply check the video description down below. I stream every Friday and Saturday, and sometimes other days of the week too, on a bit more of an irregular basis. But that is only, you know, it's up to you if you want to swing by. It's just an option. Also, VODs are on Twitch as well. They're usually there about 1 month to 2 months before they're up on YouTube. So if you just want to get an early sneak peek of the stuff that you can see on the channel, then that's another reason why you could be checking out the Twitch if you want. In any event, that's it from my side. Thanks for watching, and maybe I'll see you around in the future. Bye-bye.